Alright. Feels like a while since I've built some proper gunpla. Speaking of, spent this whole week building that Captain Harlock Space Wolf thing. Anyway, today we're building this here. This. We're building from Gundam The Origin, RX-78-02. I mistyped that. 02, not dash 2. That's not the same at all. I thought it was the same one. Well, it is the RX-78-2, but 02. I noticed that one before. Alright, so we're building this thing. Hold on. Alright, so building this, and I think there's a few things I need to tweak here. Give me a second. Alright. Hopefully that'll be fine. Yeah, so we're building this thing. Hello, John. Hello, Northern. Hello, Justin. I just call it Justin. Justin Northern Adventures. He's kind of a long thing. Yeah, so usually I build these things. Gunpla. Oh, PlaMo. Basically stuff from Japan. I don't really do like Warhammer stuff or Battletech or other stuff. So it's mostly these things that I build. The Hasegawa stuff I built last week took most of the time. That's somewhat rare. Like the stuff that needs fully glued together. Mostly a snap build. That's Amuro? What the? Oh, never mind. That's from the... I need to redo that scene then. The villain one. There's no such thing in Gundam. There's no villain. They're all just trying their best. Some of them are psychopaths trying to wipe out human race, but that's okay. Selectable, what do you mean? Selectable, what's selectable? Oh, between the weapons and the beam sabers on the back? What exactly is selectable? I don't get it. Something selectable, it says. This is a kit from 2020, from Gundam The Origin, I said, RX-78-02, not dash 202. Not sure why it's different, but it looks the same, so I'm going to compare it with the revived version here. So, Operation Beast, RX-02 prototype, were carried out in the secret civilian boy named Abominable Ray, concealed became pilot when Xeon was inside 7. Yeah, that's basically a recap of the story so far. That's different. Shoulder count, I think they had that. Early type, middle type. Oh, I see. There's a middle type? That's weird. Well, we shall see. We shall build this thing and see how it looks. This is from the Origin, so it promises to be somewhat high quality. Yeah, even though the high grade, number 26 in the lineup. I think that's like one of the few kits from the Origin I have left. I don't have all of them, but that's like the few that I've left. So yeah, lots of movements, of course, like all sorts of bending and articulations, and they're showing off. Oh, middle type. I guess there was like, that's the only difference. Shoulder. There's like lots of these things in the Origin, like kind of handles and things to hook on. I've noticed like a lot of the kits have those things. Calling here when you have a final decided to paint the limbs. The most shaded print. Cool. Oh yeah, check out our Discord sometimes. John will post pictures of the file load in progress. Very nice paint job, very nice glow in the dark. It's somewhere in the description, I think, of the live stream on YouTube. I don't know how to make things work on Twitch. I have I'm live streaming this, like simulcasting this to Twitch as well, but I don't know how that thing works. I've been mostly on YouTube, so Twitch is kind of secondary. But oh, there we go. Beam rifle, middle type, shoulder cannon, hyper bazooka. Yeah, a bunch of armaments. So when you compare at some point. So anyway, not much else I can see on the box. So definitely watch the origin if you can. It's a really nice. Oh, there's a YouTube link. Why? We'll take a look later. All right. So we're opening the box. Alright, so of course we have the same artwork as on the box here. Similar imagery and stuff. You have the usual color guide if you want to paint it, although it usually comes fairly like the plastic color is already enough as it is. Hopefully. So you do have your placements for the various stickers on the thing for detailing, which we're not going to do today because like that takes a while. Oh, look at that. That's different. That's nice. That's a nice little feature. That's kind of stuff you would see on like higher grade kits, like higher than high grade. But that's a very nice little gimmick there. You have a little. I don't think that wasn't in the original form Gatling bazooka. Shield, blah blah blah. Oh, the feet. Yeah, they do like a little toe bend thing, which is the mark of, yeah, they took the extra effort there. Alright, so otherwise it's your usual high grade instruction sheet here. It goes on for several pages. Hopefully we'll be able to finish this today, which I think we should be able to. Yeah, they're aquatic. They do have the EX machine, like they're a separate line completely, but EX model when we're talking about kits that may have like submarine vehicles, not humanoid mechas, but we do have like aquatic mobile suits. Just making sure we have all the parts, make sure nothing fell off, and get our stuff here. Just checking. Like I saw a video recently from HLJ.com. That's where I get most of my kits, and they were recommending that as soon as you get, like as you buy a kit, you should like open the box and verify every single runner. Make sure there's no part missing. That way you don't like put the box in storage for years and then you open it one day and then you find there's a part missing or there's a runner missing or something like that. Which is not very realistic, especially in my case. I mean, if you buy it once in a while, I guess. If you have a huge backlog, that's like almost impossible. So we do have foil stickers, we have the detailing things there. Need to focus this. I'll do. Yeah, so we have lots of little stickers here for detailing, for adding additional markings One other thing, in additional to these ones here, that I may not use all of them, probably. Alright, so we keep those over there, just do a quick look around. Like, missing an entire runner, I think that's gonna be very, very rare, especially for Bandai kits. But like, missing a part, it has happened at least once. But I was lucky it was like a part I could... Yeah, come on. 3D print. And I made a whole adventure of that. So we do have polycaps. This is a kit from 2020. We still use polycap back then? I feel like. No, I guess not having polycaps is somewhat recent. How big is your collection of Gundams? Around... I think I made a post on YouTube. It's like... about... I don't know. Several hundreds? At this point? I've built a few hundred. And there's still like several hundreds left. And there's like more hundreds that I need to... that I've back ordered, which are basically... they're gonna get delivered eventually. So... I got plenty. Like, if I did this once in a while, I probably wouldn't be having a YouTube channel. Alright, so... we start with... Hello, KZLC. I know, it's an old kit. So lots of people probably already built it. Wouldn't surprise me. Alright, so let's start with C. That's A. Never mind that. This is... nope, H. Okay. I should have sorted these, but people have like special little shelves to put runners in. I just have mine all over the place. Alright, C18, C2. Well, you're not using ball caps for these. These are the neck parts, it looks like. C18 and C2. C2 is all the way down. Nope, up there. Yeah, but you already built it. No spoilers. Actually, how could you even spoil this? I mean, this is kind of a spoiler, I guess. But, oh well. Alright, and then A. I should have stuck ahead here. Anything else from C? C20, C19, 21. And... alright. 19, 18, 21. Oh, wait, 19, 20. Okay. These are all internal parts, so we can be a bit quick on the cuts there. Yeah, some of these are like plastic on plastic joints, articulations. They're not using polycaps, which is a technical term that applies only to... what the heck? We got two of these. Which one is which? 22 it says. Why wouldn't we use 21? Well, we'll figure it out later. Let's use 22 for now. What's the difference? Hey, look, this... no, wait, there's nope, there's no difference. Actually, let's get all of them out. We'll see what the hell. From A, we need A20. Oh, early type and middle type. Okay. 22 is middle type. This one is early type. I guess this is like slight differences. Don't see where though. No idea. Oh wait, no. Oh, the only difference is this bit here. That I can see, like this and this are different. That's it. That's all I can see is different here. I'm making a fuss about this, eh? Alright, so we need also 15, 16, and 17, 18, 19. Okay. So a bunch of those. I think one of them is... one of them is depending early type or middle type, I see. So early type has a little attachment there. I'm guessing there's 15, 16 as well. And do I need 17? 14, I mean. I'm just looking ahead here, trying to make sense of what is it that I need, because it looks like I do need this. Alright. Large gate there, that's a connection between the part and the runner. It's called gate because that's where the plastic flows in, usually. Well, not really. It's really from underneath or above. Well, usually underneath the part. I feel. That's how they should do it. Tiny gates. Inject all the parts from underneath. And then we can nip the extra if needed. I don't want to go in the business of making plastic models. Except I don't know how. And then make them for cheap. With easily recyclable materials. Or actually we can handle recycling ourselves. I'll probably need this. This looks like something that might be needed. Yeah, definitely. I'm just guessing at this point. Because it looks like 2 and 3 as well. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5 maybe? No, that's for the... Right, that looks... Well, we'll see. We'll try out. We can mix and match, you don't have to follow the rules exactly. Alright, anything else I need? Any runner? So it's A, B, C, okay. Make sure the boss fits in the right way. Whatever. Well, improvise a little. Oops, hopefully I don't drop this. Where'd it go? Oh, tell me. Did I ever drop this? It's probably right there. Oh, there it is. Sometimes the parts like to hide right in front of my face. Feels like it's hello Marcel, how you doing? We're building something normal for once today, so and this thing over here. Gently rub the nub out of existence. Alright, so then this thing goes into a 20 with facing that way. Okay. Right. Oh, we need something for B. Right, B, C. This is D. And this is B2. We B1. So B1, 21 and 20. Alright, B1, 21, 20. Polycap. Where's the polycaps? How are things, Marcel? Good, I hope. Polycap 4 into where? What? Alright, polycap 4, hold it like so. This is B21. B20 and polycap 4. We take this thing. Ew. Well, that's interesting. It's like dual axle. It's like interesting. This is nice. It's a dual axle. Usually they just have like one axle, like for the shoulder. This is like really, really nice. It's like better than high grade. Well, no, sorry, better than real grade. What is that? Oh, I see. That's why it goes like that. It's actually limited on the back. Yeah, get out. Like this thing kind of limits it because there's kind of an angle limit there. Very, very nice. Yeah, so let's keep going. Try to cut that close. Don't need that just yet though. Okay, let's keep and then we choose either, I forget which one is which. Okay, so this is early type. This is middle type. They are identical except for this little notch here. Pretty much the same. So you won't really like the, well, you pick the one you want, I guess. I'll just go with this one. You can buy two kits like this and I guess build both types and or just mix and match, whichever you want. Okay, seriously, pick one, I guess. Well, there might be a slight difference. No. Well, side. Fine, fine, this one. Or this one. Let's check on the side. Yeah, identical. Wait, the color side difference? No, it's the same. Fine, let's go with this. And get our drill bits. But this is a 3mm hole, so we pre-drill it a little bit. Just for it to like connect more easily. Just pre-drill. This is just something I do. Most people won't do this, and probably won't recommend this if you don't. If you'll never like take the model apart and properly... Ah, crap. We forgot a piece. Here. This is why you pre-draw, to make it a little bit easier to separate the parts. Although in this case, it doesn't seem to be helping much. To find somewhere. There we go. The point of pre-drawing is like to make separating things a bit easier if you need to. And we need to put this one in there before we close it up. This is A16. Let's just polish that up a bit. Try not to break it. So where do you go? In there. Like so. And anything else I'm missing here? Nope. Then just bridle that a little bit more. Alright, so try to line up everything. So it's a mix of old and... Oh, that doesn't move. Okay. But these, the fact that these move at all is very nice. And if the shoulder is out, you get a little bit of detail there. Which is very, very nice. Nice. Alright, then we build A15. Plus polycap 8. C21. Polycap 1. Polycap 8 is this one. Polycap 1 here. Alright. Polycap 8 into this thing here. So this is C19. The beam sabers don't stay in place in the back. Yeah, that's the beam sabers. I know, like that's a problem with every single one of them. Like I don't think like there's many where the beam sabers like stay properly unless they have like actual proper little pins for them. GTO GM, I do have that. I built that probably. I feel like I built this thing multiple times over, except I never seen this shoulder joint before, this armpit joint before. That's new, so it's like has more articulation than the ones I've built. I built a black one, like the North American ground type, I forget. Which is basically a GM with a Gundam head. Alright, so you go in like so, and okay, let's try to figure this out. So you go like that. So it's a mix of polycap and non-polycap joints here. What are you? Why is stuff set? That's weird. Oh wait, wrong place. This goes there. polycap so squishy and can get crushed, whereas the non-polycap joints are, well, won't get crushed and can have more interesting shapes. That's the reason we have them in the first place. Alright, so then that goes in there. Very nice. This is, why don't they make them like this more often? Like this fits in. Why not like Witch of Mercury kits? Like a bunch of them could have benefited from this kind of like highly detailed joints there. And this plugs into there. How am I gonna do that? No. How am I even gonna... like that, maybe? Okay. I feel we should have put that on first before joining that up. Yeah, that's a fail in the part of the instructions here. So separate these again. Stab and the twist. There we go. So take that apart. Plug that in first, because otherwise you're gonna have some trouble getting that to fit. Then you get that on there. I'll try. There we go. That's a bit easier. Oh, what the heck. I guess it does work. Well, it doesn't, not supposed to go out that far. Did I put this upside down, maybe? So it... oh, I guess you could have done that, I guess. It just extends out a little bit. It's a bit creaky. Trying to figure out the limits of this thing. All it's doing so far is just roll a bit. Okay, there we go. This bit here kind of allows it to stretch out a little bit more. Just need to loosen it a little bit. Alright, just get back in there. It's very creaky and weird, but okay. So we got that. Now we assemble these things depending on which one you want. You want it symmetrical, you want it asymmetrical. I wonder if this was the last kit they made for Gundam the Origin. Yes, I can see it's for the abs. That's why I'm playing with it. No, let's keep sneaking in. No vocals. Alright, so depending on A17 or B18, which is that, B18 is No, depending on if you want to have an extra Gatling. I'm gonna lose sight of these parts, aren't I? Lots of very small parts there to swap around. Ah, I see. So it's like if this lifts up, then you have extra weaponry essentially. There we go. So that basically would lift up and you have an extra Gatling here. Do we have an extra one of these? No, we do. So you have the option to have more weapons out. What is this? This thing is very nice. And doesn't seem to like have an excessive number of runners or is particularly complicated. So why not make this the standard? I'm gonna do these. These make no sense, but this is the early type. The other one over there is the middle type. Is there a late type? You can basically put those on there. Or you can do the other one, I guess, for a cleaner look. Well, the middle type, I guess, mostly. With some random early type mixed in. Very gently polish off those things there, so hopefully without breaking anything. There we go. So this is a very nice little thing here. It's like they pop out. Nice effect. You can have either or, I guess. That's the, well, mostly we need this and we need these two. But all the other ones I don't need. I'm just putting like the maximum number of parts on to begin with, so that I don't have like stuff just floating around doing nothing. It'll adjust eventually. So these are, well, these don't matter. Cooling fin, the air conditioner unit. That's what this is. The small Gatling on top. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. More weapons, more fun. Try to make the max loadout to begin with, and then gradually work your way back. That pops on there. Now, how you doing? Get in there. There we go. I need a stick to push things in. Very useful thing to have, a stick for these things to push things around. You can't with your fingers. So we do have a little notch there. That's normal, that's not a mistake. And hopefully don't break anything here. There we go. What are you doing? Huh? Weird. No, I guess that's how it goes. Yeah, it kind of bounces up here. Alright, that's fine. The neck can do all sorts of, I'm assuming, can look up to some extent, yeah. If you do that, it can look up directly. That's like a very nicely articulated neck. And the left and right. A little bit. Alright, we got the chest done, took a minute. Well, not too long though. We got this spare part, we're gonna put it over there. Alright, so backpack. With those things that won't fit. Yeah, because it's like it has it's just a cup holder here for the beam saber, so it's not all that. It's gonna fall out. But that's for what else? Okay, hold on. And this is D, this is B1, this is B2, E, there we go. So E3, E2. Oh, we're building the weapons already, okay. You know what, let me just get everything. Get everything from here because I'm gonna use those eventually anyway, I think. Mostly. We got 2 dual wielding, or almost. They're different, but you can dual wield. That's a lot of weapons. I don't know if this one's kind of expensive or not, but I feel it's not that expensive, so yeah, this is what most high grade should aim to be. And once you get past the initial design cost, time, what have you, it's just probably not very expensive to create. You just inject the plastic, so why not just give us more like these? I wouldn't complain. This is probably one of the better kits I've seen in a while. That's all E. Nice thin runners too. Means less wasted plastic. They took their job seriously when designing this thing. So E, 1 and well, 2 and 3. Then from H, which is also a small runner, mostly for weapons. So let's get all of them. I'll just deal with it when we get there. It's a problem. Alright. Number H. Need these. H1, H10. I cut myself. Oh well. Yeah, this is annoying. Like the gate is on like the second circle, meaning it's on a hard spot to yeah, this is kind of annoying. Maybe you need a super sharp knife to get these cleanly. I take that back, this is the worst kit ever. Just because of this. I mean, I feel like there's a bunch of... This is not the only backpack that has this problem. I saw a bunch of others that have in Gundam the Origin kits had the same problem. All kept 9 times 2. So, yep, pop one on. Yep, pop another one on. And we polycap 11 times 2. And then E3. You put those in there. I need a narrower stick. Just get that situated like so. Alright. These go there. Try to figure out an angle where the unflattering bits there aren't too visible. Let's pop those in there first. And just a smidge pre-drill here. These are kind of new types of backpack. I think that it used to be like separation to be like big. Used to be bigger, but this one seems narrower. So it is compatible with a certain number of kits, not just Gundam the Origin, but a bunch of others that use the same attachment, so you can swap them out if you feel like it. Alright, so we need B. Let's see. Nope, D1 and D7. No, read this and that. I'm doing this at the same time here. Not strictly necessary, but whatever. Where's the other D? Are they identical? For the most part. Only some Hyper Bazooka parts there that are extra. It was the 70s, that's why they had names like Hyper Bazooka and weren't ashamed of it. It was new back then. It was okay. Alright. There's something about the notch. What does the notch? Is that relevant somehow? Notch. Okay. Does that help? Nope. That does nothing. These will fall out no matter. Oh, it is staying. Never mind. That's it. No. Nope. Nah, it's the same. Doesn't matter. Just some random detail. The notch needs to be a little, I guess, trigger switch, which makes no sense. You would think it would be remote activated, not use your actual manipulator's fingers to press the switch for reasons. Alright, we got that. Although, option is to use this guy. So we need H4, H7, 6, 11. That's the shoulder cannon. We got a bunch of those somewhere from other kits, so we could have dual shoulder cannons if we felt like it. Just polish that off a bit. Alright. Clean that up a bit. That's a weird angle there. You need to kind of follow the curve when you're like filing those off. Oops. Oh, hold up. We need a number 2. 2 for these. And pop that on there. There's just 2 slices of plastic pressed together here. Nothing remarkable. Nothing on here, although you could probably paint this little thing in the middle green if you felt like it. And we need that through there. You pop one of those off, and you have yourself a shoulder cannon, which extends a bit or retracts. Alright, I'm gonna put that in the box for spare parts. This becomes our backpack for later. Okay, now we move to the corner bit here. Suddenly the head, like it's a little slice. Mine? Nope, that's it. That's it. This little section here is the head. Okay, mixing early type and middle type here. Early type because whatever, it has a nicer looking thing here. So do most people paint their perfect grade kits? Oh, solid, a bunch of people. Spencer, hello, how you doing? Spencer 394, how you doing? And Gabagool, I want to say Gabagool, that's probably wrong. Vibigool. GB. Some people do. Most people don't, I guess. Because it's already perfect. It's perfect grade. Why would you paint it? QED. So yeah, I don't paint perfect grade, but like some people do. And it is, well, it depends. So because it's bigger, so you have more details on the surface as well. So there's more guides if you want to have like different colors. So yeah, I would say like a lot of people do paint perfect grade. I do not, because I, for one, don't have that many perfect grades, and 2, I'm not good at painting, so pretty approximate my abilities to paint things. So I always do one brush stroke too many. I don't have a airbrush, or even the proper techniques for airbrushes. So we need A1. I think I got that. Nope, I did not. There it is. Hey, look at that. This is nice. You get a different yellow. This is for the like head-mounted Vulcan cannons there. It's a nice little touch. You get this yellow piece, so that you also get the head-mounted Vulcan cannons in one go. You don't need to come back and paint extra stuff here. Yeah, I mean, but the thing, like, you'll see like lots of people do like very, very detailed, like, especially on YouTube, like they will do like very detailed paints of, like, for example, you have this bit here, like all the different sections will be painted a different tone or like different color to like accent it. And on a perfect grade kit, this is much bigger. It's like twice the size and like way more detailed, so you have like more sections to work with, so you can do like way more detailed things. So that's the thing like people do with perfect grades, which is someday I aspire to. I need to do that before I... Yeah, I need to like someday get into the airbrushing craze. Well, it's not a craze really, just figure out how the hell it works. I feel if I get an airbrush, I'm probably gonna mess with it somehow and like make it not work. You need a compressor, you need like something to catch the vapors. Not the vapors, like the, well, the vaporized paint, the excess. You need a mask. You need to protect the rest of your belongings from... This little piece of skin is annoying me. Never mind. Okay. Why does this look like it could be hinged? This is interesting. Probably not hinged. Alright, we need a sticker for this. How many kits of... Oh, it's Spencer. Never mind. As for me... I don't know. 300? At least 200. What is this thing? This is bent. Never mind. I have a few. The one with the yellow on it is the good one. I have a few of those that are kind of bent. So yeah, all Gundams wear masks to hide their identities. Oh wait, I should. Because clearly they're doing something they shouldn't be. Alright. So they all wear masks, like Zoro. Not Zoro from One Piece, Zoro from Zoro. If you know what Zoro from Zoro means, look it up. It was black and white TV show on the Disney Channel when I was a kid. Maybe some of you were as well. Basically, somewhere in California, back when California belonged to Mexico. Or something like that. Or was it Mexico? New Mexico? No, I think it was California. Like the Mexican government was doing things, and we had Zoro the fox and Zoro the wolf. No, not Zoro. We had the wolf, and then we had Zoro, which means fox in, I'm guessing, Spanish. So Zoro from One Piece. It's basically fox. And somehow he has character arc based in old Japan. Isn't that something? Okay, this is a bit weird, but I'm gonna assume it's fine. It's like a bit lopsided. Could have just painted this now that I think about it. Can I? No, too late. Yeah, I could probably just paint this black and like scraped off the relief part. Ah, whatever. Let me try. This is already messed up anyway. Yeah, might be more detailed. Alright, so you take one of these Sharpies and you hold your thing. Like, well, let's close that because it's taking a minute. It's always trouble. Come on. Should behave. So, just try to get that on there. All right. let that dry for a second. Managed to get some on me somehow. And somewhere I didn't want it to go. Then take this thing very gently. Sort of. Kind of works. Not as good, I guess, but let's see if that does anything. Have my gold. Okay, that's enough messing around with this. Okay, so that goes on to there. Probably should have just stuck with the sticker. Where's the face? I can't remember. I think like there was one. Complete average kids. Which one must be your kids? Yeah. Sorry, I didn't check chat till just now. Okay, I'm messing around with this too much. Yeah. A little bit of a golden eyes there. I don't know if it's a Kamen Rider thing or what, but... Oh, and then we need number 3. Am I gonna mess with this one? Nope, number 3. Oh, number 3. There you are. Number 3 on the back of the head. Which is over there. Yeah. Nudge it into place. But yeah, Gundams are up to no good. That's why they were masks. Oh, wait. Sorry, I should have done that afterwards. Just nudge that into place. And alright, so one. This one. And two. Kinda clips over the little Gatling stuff there. The 1.5 millimeter thing of this. Just to get it to, there we go. Not bad. I mean, most of the eyes are kind of like obscured by the helmet part, but whatever. Oh, we forgot part. We need A13. Just press that on there. Which is all the way down there. That could have flown off. Never to be. Yep, this is a tiny piece that will fly off if you're not careful with it. Alright, stop playing with it, then try to get it on there. I use like a metallic gold marker to do the eyes. It's not too bad. Alright, there we go. These are blunted because they don't want you to stab yourself on those. You could cut those off if you want. But I'll just leave it because, like, if this is too thin, sometimes the tips kind of just break off. So for now, I'll just leave it alone. You can definitely just, like, trim the excess there. For now, it, like, keeps the tip from breaking off. Alright, that's the head. Also took a minute. Now we move on to the waist. Yep, just the waist. Okay. The waist is down there. Alright, so now B23 seems to be mostly these. Nope. That's not it. This one. Right. 23, 22. And what was it? And then A4, which will appear to be this one. Nope, not this one. Well, these at least. And then these. A4, A5, A8. course, we have. Oh, this is very nice. Look at that. That's the most. That's like the simplest. Usually, they give like a little bar in the middle. You never know how to get exactly in the middle. This is very nice, like perfectly guided. To like be able to like make. You just have to twist it apart, I guess. You get two independent front flaps, at least. And the butt flaps are separate anyway. No, single. Never mind. It's always single, but it still moves. So we have few enough parts left on here. I'm just gonna get the rest. I do need this because you need the logo, of course. Otherwise, how would you know the brand? Why do we have 1 foot? Oh, those are both foots. Never mind. Both feet. Not foot. This is a question that comes to mind. How do you have any good? Yes, I do. I do have a bunch of Thunderbolt kits. I'm kind of saving them because they're special. I've built a couple, but I'm saving. I'm not sure what for, but because they're special. They're built different. They're the same, like similar to Origin, where they're like really high quality. Thunderbolt are also high quality, so kind of like saving them for like a special occasion, because like many of them are discontinued, I think, unless they're like Bandai now. There's like, actually, why would it be Bandai? I don't know. The premium version, like for the anime colors for some reason. They just beat the box. I don't know. I'm not sure if the ones I have are like the anime version or the manga version. I do have I think I have most of them. Just need to build them one of these days. There's very few of them. I think like 7 or something. They don't have numbers. And they're unnumbered. So one of these days I'm gonna get around to building them. Is this all of it? I'm just gonna keep the run to the side here in case I missed a thing. This is pile of A, pile of something else, I don't know, weapons. Alright, so let's see. We need something from C, actually. We need C15. Some elaborate thingamajig here for the, well, it's just a single piece, though. We're kind of expecting to have like 2 separate parts, like you can independently move the legs about. Hey, what the hell? I'm just gonna get the whole thing here. Make a pile of C while I'm here, while I'm ahead. Or, well, maybe not. Never mind. And then we need from D1. D9. Okay. These are expected to be yellow. The little things on the side. They're just plain white. Well, it's been a while. I think like it's from before I started doing live streams. But I have built a couple. I have, I think, like 5 boxes left somewhere, so unless I missed a number. Well, there's no numbers actually, but unless I missed a kid, I think I've rolled. Okay, Okay, so this thing, can I just twist it? Let's not do that. Use my trusty saw here. This is a jewelry saw, very good for very fine cuts. So that should be enough for that. Just polish it a bit. There we go. We have independent front flaps now, which I hope is not a mistake. Probably not. Okay, let's build this thing. I feel like the anime version of Thunderbolt was kind of hard to watch for some reason. Can't remember why exactly. And the colors were weird or something. I need to go find it and rewatch it. Again, I started watching it, but then I dropped it for a while. I need to watch that again. Actually, I should probably be watching, like, rewatching everything. Because there's a bunch of stuff I forgot. I'm like, when did this show up? I don't remember this mobile suit ever being in anything. Alright, polycap 1 times 2 here. And then polycap 11 times 1. Alright, polycap 11 plus 8 on 2. Why is that? Oh, the butt flap doesn't move at all. It's a GM. What the hell? I need to verify this because I feel like the butt flap is supposed to move. GMs are like fixed front flap and fixed butt flaps. No flaps at all. No movement allowed for the GM. Alright, so you add that in there. This I'm assuming is for the that's the action base thingamajig there. So it's not centered in the middle as it usually is, but it's like offset to the back. I see. Put polycap 1 here, polycap 1 there, that thing on top of these. Just shave those nubs before you do. Wiggle the polycaps a bit to make them seat all the way and go in all the way because they're rubbery, they bounce back. Where's oh alright, so this one goes, oh, it's like shaped different, I think, to fit in a certain way. Not this one. Must be this one. Yep. They have different shape attachment hole. This is nice. Well, not strictly necessary, probably, because they're probably identical pieces. That's a nice little touch, so you don't confuse which part goes where. Alright, so then you little notch here, that's not a thing, so just pop that in there, push that through. And why not? Let's try that. Let's see if this works. Using the gold. Bad idea. But once it dries, kind of gonna scrape off the excess around it with a pointy bit there. That's alright. So you don't have to use well, probably a little bit more. What do you? That's better. I mean, it's gonna like be more visible if I use this, but it's like hard to align. Yeah, I'll do. Okay, so then we pop that in there, and that one in there, and just a twist here, and a twist there. Oh wait. This somewhere. Oh, interesting. How do you even, what are you even doing here? What is that? That is wrong. It goes up there. And it swings. Yeah, I was kind of expecting this to be like two separate pieces. I guess I could separate it in the middle, and then you have like don't know though. I need to play around with it a bit. There might be a reason why it's like locked differentials, I guess. Let's call it that. You have a locked differential instead of a completely free moving thing here. It would work, but I think it would be a bit less tight over there. Okay, try to get that on there. without things just falling out. Just hook it on like that, and there we go. And now you have somewhat independent, but a bit loose, I guess. Might need to tighten that a bit, but it's all right. And then on the back, this thing here. This is 2.5, I think, which I don't have a drill bit for, so I'll just push it through. Alright, so we got the waist, almost. I'm gonna put these on after I put the legs on. I'll just do that, because it's fine. Just like so, and like that. That's a bit loose, but can be fixed later, I guess. And I fill that in with something. I don't know what yet, but something to make it a little bit tighter. Probably something like Mod Podge glue or something. So now the arms. We're in C. So we get all of C. All at once. We have many, many hands on this one. Very detailed, slightly detailed interior mechanisms there. all of. Well, let's do all of D as well. This is gonna be the arms and the legs. Let's run on a D. Another run a D. Alright, this is D. And this is... Wait. C, D, it could B as well. What the hell? We're almost... Wait a minute. Did I just see that? Interesting. Yeah, I just get everything. I think there's a few parts in there that we don't actually use, that are extras. This is a hyper bazooka part there. There's a tiny ass part there. She's gonna dissipate or something. Just vaporize. You're not looking. Thinks that's for the thrusters or panniers inside the leg. This is B2. Let's try to keep those separate. Just think that might be relevant at some point. Alright, we got all the piles. Let's get to it. So, A, B, C. Let's get the hands out there. So we need C9, C11, oh, B1, never mind, B11, B11, let's put the hyper bazooka parts over there. B11, C9, C10. And so 1, 2. Seems like we have 4 things for the feet. And they are pretty much identical. Oh, wait, one difference. Never mind. And one more piece. I don't get it already. It's probably migrated somewhere. So all of these, 1, 2, 3, need one more. Yeah. Always annoying when that happens. You think you got all of the parts, and you're just missing one. I'll start building what we have anyway. C9, C10, C11, so this is B211. Might be the one I'm missing. Nope, I got that one out. Got that one out. Let's see. C11, let's see. Yep, they're both on that. Oh, I hope I haven't dropped that on the ground. There's no finding it now. Yeah, we can't do any progress without it. Because it's great if you could mix in with this one. Why not paying attention? Or it could be on the page and I just can't see it. Nope. Wow. This is catastrophic. Yeah, it's not in here. Okay, not this piece, not this piece. Sometimes it like hides inside other pieces. No. Oh, this is why you don't do what I do. You could possibly, very possibly be staring at it in the face. Still one arm anyway. Not that that will help it show up or anything. Why would it just disappear? Oh, never mind. It was on the runner, it just like got loose. I found it. Oh. Crisis averted. those of you following at home. Right, so just clean that up, and let's see now. So press that all together, nice and tight. Did I do that wrong? It doesn't. Yeah, looks like it did. Alright, so that actually goes the opposite way. Okay, wait, hold on. The line here is where the... Okay, this one goes the opposite way. So the line is where the rounded bit points towards, well, away from, or depending how you look at it. Now, D2215. $23.14. Okay, and 22.15. Yeah, same thing. Let's hope we don't lose parts here. I think this is used. And these are alternate parts. We'll see which one has the most weapons and use those. Where were we? No, that's a leg part. Right. I'm not sure if we're using this or not. Probably for a shoulder. Alright, so D, all like so. It's cleaned up. I can see nubs on these, so I'm gonna assume it's fine. No, just clicked right on. Alright, so early type versus middle type here. You have, which one has the most? Oh, that's a shoulder. Wait. Or is it not? Let's go with the ones with the handlebars. I'm doing a mix of early and I'm gonna do one handlebar, one no handlebar, I guess. That's the point of these. Thingamajig there. Let me polycap one in there. Yeah, those are shoulders. Should I just do one of each? Like that. Okay. Polycap 1 times 2 with flat bit downwards. This. I'm missing one again. No, I'm not. Alright, so you go there. See which one fits on this thing. Nope. There it is. I'm doing a mix here of two different types. And just wriggle the polycap into place there. Did one of each, just put those away so they don't get lost. Alright. Let's see now. D1, well, D24. Times 2. Oh, we need, I forgot these. It's a long part towards the back. D22 and D23 again. And that goes whichever you need it to go. Alright, so whichever arm becomes whichever because it's identical. Now we need to pick between these. I'm guessing we're doing these. Put the extra weapons and you go in the box. We need D21 plus early type only, it says. Not sure why. Plus B1. Very nice small details on this thing. Is that right? Let's push that in. Hello, go for it, beating. Have a great build. No, thank you. And good night, John. Sorry I didn't catch that. Yep. Which one goes where? Nope. So depending on where you put it, that becomes whichever arm you're trying to Alright, that extends outwards, I guess. That is intended. And then you're just pop that on there. turn it around. Or the opposite, I guess. That. And that. Or this, rather. We got 2 arms. Done. Well, what's nice. Then we do the hands real quick. All the ones that can be done. You're almost done. Oh, the legs shouldn't take that long, I think. Hope. Maybe. Alright, so we got some extra. We got dual wielding. Yes, we do. Dual wielding. It's 3 fingers, that's 4 fingers. Where's my 3 fingers? Oh, there it is. So we're not gonna build those just yet. We're gonna keep those. We can do these, I guess. Let's see now. Should only fit one way anyway. No ball caps used there, so that's okay. That's the front, therefore quite large hands on this guy. This is the back, I guess. Alright, so arms. Kind of short arms, but okay. Get more hands over there and just keep that reserve. Now the legs. Alright. It said B and not the ones with the slot. That's the ones we're using. Not these. These are for a different model. So away you go. So this one and that one, and then D4. D4. B10. A1. No, A11. And A12. Polycap 3 times 2. And legs are surprisingly simple. Hello. Thanks for you. Thanks for the subscription. Go for your painting. I think I saw you before. I feel like I've subscribed to you already. Yeah, you can subscribe. You don't have to ring any bell. If anybody else is new here, do subscribe. You don't need to click the bell thing to get notification. That's fine. You can even mute the channel if you don't want notifications. I just need the numbers at this point. It's fine if you tell your friends and families or enemies and arch nemesis, people you don't like. Just tell them about me. Send them over here. Infuse them for a bit. Alright, so let's build a feat here. So 1. Put that in there. With the T facing. T has to face up. The T pattern. Up there. It's 1 and 2. Need all cap free in here. Goes in there. Dustly. That's going all the way. There we go. Press that down all the way. Oh, it almost flew off. There we go. And then that. The back. There we are. And just retool this a little bit. Try not to destroy the plastic while pushing things in here. Can get a bit tight. All right. And just pop that in there. Replicates the feet toe thing quite nicely. I don't think as I feel like there should be like free things, but free sections, but I'll do. It's not as elaborate as the Zaku feet from probably got it upside down. Oh well. Yep. Let's see if we can turn it around. Yep. We can turn it around. There we go. Turn it around. Damage it a bit. That's fine. There we go. It does work. Somewhat. Happens before. I had to like drill out the polycap. Wasn't a Hildolfer kit. Put the polycap upside down to drill it out. But yeah, crisis averted. We're doing this live. Not worried about it. Well, there's always going to be something going wrong. Alright, so polycap done. Now we do the legs. C6. And do I need this? This looks like an arm. This is an arm. I don't need those. Yeah, I don't need those. Could be alternate arms, I guess. Do we need these? Polycap 1 times 2. even need these? I don't. Yeah, I don't. These are from a different model. Alright, so oops. B9, B1, and B14 and 13, sorry. B16, which are this one and that one. Okay. Let's build that then. So, starting with the legs, you there, like so. Clean as needed. And goes in there. Can't be right. Let's B9 then. This leg has lots of bits to it. Okay. We'll figure it out at some point. Nope. Alright, so we got it pointing that way. Where that thing go over there. This thing like so. How does that even... Oh, okay. Maybe that goes in the back. Alright. There we go. So then you put it all together. It should be like in the picture over here. Let's do the same on the other side. Wrong side again. Yeah, let's look at this again. Wait a minute. That can't be right. Alright, then it's not right. Alright, that's about right. Nope, that's not even wrong still. There we go. close that up. Hopefully we didn't make any additional mistakes. Alright, that took a minute. And then polycap 1 again. Times 2. With D13 and 12. It doesn't slide, so that would be asking for too much, I guess. Oh, that wasn't necessary, I guess. Alright, so... Okay, so then... this thing. Get the flat bit pointing out. we get movement here, so just open that up or something. So that goes here. Nope. Let's see. We need something else. Never mind. So this is D. D8. It's a little thruster thing we saw hidden away. With a little thingamajig there. I'm not again going to try to clean that up. It's too small. It's gonna fly off. Alright, so then that goes in there, closes like so, and you go somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere. I'm guessing there. Okay, yep, on the back piece there. Oh, it's actually, oh, there's a little, it needs to like land in this channel here. Nice. So I do have kind of like the Zaku feet, a little bit of sliding action there. That's not it. Maybe. Yep. So it has to line up with that channel. There we go. Oh, I feel like we're missing something. Oh, yes, we are. We are indeed missing something here. Where's the... Yeah, should have. This is why I pre-drill. To avoid situations like these. But this thing will not do as told. So that goes on to there. That way. Let's pre-drill that a little bit. There's my back. You never know. Just at the entrance a bit. Alright. There's a double thing here, so let's do the same on this side. not a... Look at that. Little bit of slidey thing. Tiny bit. Not much. Just enough. Now, on the front, these things and those things, and this is for the bazooka. Where does this even go? Do we even need these? Oh yeah, I do. I guess those couldn't be molded all together. Just plain round. Nothing particularly interesting about those. Almost. Oh, still have the weapons, I guess. And shield. Shouldn't be too hard. This normally like separates multiple parts, I think. At least on the... I think on the real grade. Which I have no idea where it went. Alright, so then... Now, I need to put a sticker on the it claims. Then we need to put a sticker on the it's kind of a large movement here. Like everything's exposed inside. You have your armor on the outside, and then you do a step and everything's open for the enemy to shoot at. Then again, these things are already getting blown to pieces all the time. So it kind of makes sense. There's no 6. Does 7 go? Oh, 7 on the feet, 5 on these. Okay. Oh, whatever. Let's just do it quick, I guess, as we can. Just for... So 6 on the knees. Would look better painted, I suppose. That's probably a bit difficult, given that it's inside. That's easy enough. Doesn't look too bad. Where's the yellow leg? Oh. Still trying to line it up a bit. Oh, I guess we did finish the legs. That just pops on there. It is somewhat self-centering, I guess. Alright, that's the leg done. We skip this part all the way. This is the assembly part, but we're not skip that. Then we do all the weapons. These are two different parts and fit differently. In here. They have different shapes too. All right, that. Well then, pretty sure at the cross. Nope. Oh. That was still in the runner. Alright, let's try and do all of these all at once. We lost track of a few parts just now. Yeah, okay, so early type, which is a weird looking thing, which is this thing plus that thing. What's this one? other side. Okay. You got a clippy thing here. What about the other side? Got a thing here. This, I guess, is for loading it somewhere. And which one do we get? E11. This one. Three hours. No, that's not too bad. Could be worse. And we need the green stuff. Now for the other one. No, I should probably put a. Are they both right hands? I was hoping we could dual wield. It's kind of rare to give you whatever, really. Yeah, we can dual wield. Okay, so that's a nice thing here. Oh, we should probably. Yeah, let's go. Alright, so I'm going to give you, because you seem larger, this hand. And you also have to account for the Afrozuka over there, so I don't know. They probably sell like aftermarket hands for these extra hands, because why not? Nope, not that. There it is. Accept. We do need. Ooh, yeah, yes, we do. Yes, we might not. We'll see. There you can. Should be able to. We'll see in a minute. There. All right, that's weapon number 2. Final weapon. B1 plus B2. And this thing plus that. I'm gonna give it just a yellow piece just to slide in there. And that's B7, D28, D27, B6, with whatever else you put in there. Yeah, that was dangerous. Does Opus still have a flared end, I wonder? Like rocket launchers. I probably need something in front of that. Okay, that's about as far as it'll go. I got this thing on there. And that thing pops in on the back. And this can fold in and out a little bit. Can I use that? Maybe, probably, surely. We can use that instead of, yeah, we can. I don't need the other one, so we can just use that thing. Alright, what else do we need? That thing for attachments. Although I don't always need it. Or attaching it to the thing. Okay. Last piece. Seriously. Don't use that. Okay. B26, B24, B27. No, that doesn't seem right. There we go. Goes to Bachin. Does it? Sort of. May have ruined that a bit. Yeah. Let's try that again. Yeah, kind of ruined it a bit with this thing there. Ah well. That thing goes in there. And these three things just like that. And doing this a bit out of order, but whatever. Put that in there. There we go. Assemble this part later. What do you mean? Select part to attach. So you can put your hand in there and that becomes... Oh, wrong way. This way. That attaches to the back and you can grip it through here. Yep. Alright, so we got all the parts. And now we can just do the assembly, quick review, and get the hell out of here. Yeah. Oh, okay. The thrusters were a bit, yeah. If I didn't check the messages, well, it was a while ago, my bad. Yeah, the thrusters were a bit odd. So, we start by assembling. Feet. That's probably gonna get taller than we'd like. And then a leg. Manage to flip those polycaps around. What do they call the granddaddy anyway? Does it look like a grandpa? I don't know. And then the waist. That looks like a bit duck feet, I guess. Not bad, proportion-wise. Put an arm on there. Should have like alternated these, I guess. And it's like, oh, fine. And finally, on there, do this. Finally, head. There you go. Well, there you go. Assemble. Very nice, a very solid looking thing. Has a little gimmicky, slidey thing here. Here are things falling out. I think this was kind of a problem with these. Tend to all off a bit easily. So you got cannons, gatlings, more things on there. The wrist doesn't turn, but this does, so that's fine. Let's compare it with the HG Revive, which is probably no contest. This thing wins. The annoying part is the back part here don't move, which is a very GM thing to do. Now, where's your hand? The hands on this one are kind of loose. Oh my. Yeah, you can do stuff like this. No problem. Not bad. Yeah, the original, like these are very stiff hands. So it's like this is like a definite, and you can dual wield, which is something you usually can't do. I don't know. Okay, you win. Yeah, this one's really nice. Articulation wise, it's like, oh yeah, you got this one's like, yeah, this is like the Revive version, so it's like from a few years prior. So I have the, what's it called? They gave it a new name, the new thing without the polycaps. This one's still nice though. The proportions aren't quite the same. Well, kind of similar, I guess. The feet are longer. They kind of look like duck feet, like flippers. They're a bit longer. It's nice that you can dual wield. So I'll do a review of this one. This one's like having a moment over there. Yeah. So this one's very nice. Like, it has the same good, like excellent quality as you would expect with most hold on, focus a bit. It has the same excellent quality you expect to find with a Gundam the Origin kit. Nice little detail here. Kinda, I feel like let me try and find like one of the GMs there. Oops. What are you doing? Yeah, I'm not supposed to do that, you silly Gundam. Just trying to do something silly, but get back on there carefully. Yeah, the thing in the back keeps falling off. I compare. Oh no, it is fixed. My bad. I thought it moved for some reason. But I guess that's like what makes the difference between is robbing a saloon or something. Well, I found this guy, which is not exactly what I'm looking for, but it shares parts with the other ones. So, oh, also has one of these, so you can add dual. Those are slightly different color though, so it might clash a little. Slightly different shade. There's probably a GM somewhere. I forget where I put it. And you get other weapons too, except this one doesn't. Oh, it does. Look at that. I thought it didn't for a minute. It does do a thing. So you have other weapons you can use. And let me just put that back. This guy's the North American one, I guess. Evil Gundam. With red eyes. Alright, so this guy's the eyes glow, which is kind of oh, this one's the clear part for the eyes, which makes it more glowy. This one does not, which is kind of sad. But yeah, overall, this one's not bad at all. It's like has all the details you would expect. The articulated toe here. I think by default these don't, which was kind of compared to Zaku's. I guess that's kind of minimal, but Zaku's had like an extra lifting heel gimmick here on the back, and this one has extra detail on the knee here, which kind of slides slightly along because it's mounted on a little rail. Yeah, the back thing doesn't move. I kind of didn't. Oh, yeah, as mentioned I think earlier, this kind of falls out easily, the beam saber. Let me just get rid of these because those are kind of in the way here. Let's see. Yeah, well, that's kind of extreme. Something break up? No, this fell off. Well, that's kind of an extreme. This is Neo in the Matrix. That's dual wielding and bullet time. Which is interesting. That's like a very deep bend there. I don't think it was supposed to do that. It was supposed to stop here, I think. But I think it kind of made it go a bit beyond what it was supposed to. But overall, yeah. This thing's not bad at all. The other nice thing here was the... If I can try to reproduce it. Oh, that doesn't go much, but like the armpits kind of have like a dual axis. Usually it's just like one thing. For example, here, it only goes out and up, and this one also falls out. What the hell? Both of these just like popped out. Hopefully I'm putting it in the right one. Nope. That is not the right one. Is this the right one? Okay, I think I'm gonna... Because this is gonna fall off. Oh no, never mind. I'm just gonna put this away. Yeah, compared to this one, like basically it's like shares many runners with the GM and other generic alliance, well, Federation, and not the alliance. Federation mobile suits there. This little thing just came off on its own. So we do need to glue that on there at some point. The neck has a... Oops, well, that didn't go well. So you can move the neck quite a bit, and you can even look up, which is kind of rare for these kits. Like most of them like are limited as to how high up they can look up. Yeah, eventually I'll glue it. Eventually I'll glue this whole thing. But for now, what I want to do, like, if I'm gonna finish the kit, meaning like completely, like clear out all the nubs and imperfections and make it look as good as possible, I'm gonna do that, the gluing at that stage. So yeah, these, I mean, they're a bit, yeah, you can reach all the way like that, which is, you can do stuff like this. So this thing's like very, very, very articulated. Like it's, you can do like a full range of movements all around. Like better than that. Can you even? I guess you can't. Never mind. Forget it. Slide in John Woo style. It's gonna do a bunch of dual wielding stuff now, because it can dual wield. Like this is rare also, like having two hands, like left and right hand for gun hands. Usually it'll just give you like the right hand and that's it. So but dual wielding machine guns that are basically the same caliber as tanks, main guns. That is nice. Oh wait, that's not for you. Ah well. It'll do. So you can dual wield these as well. They're different colors, but I guess you could say it stole it from a different... and a different shape slightly. Nope, they're the same, never mind. But yeah, this thing's really good. This like slides all the way like that. That's nice. So we have a lot of leeway. Like it's pretty darn good. Should we just compare something here? This is also from, this is a Zaku, Charles Zaku, I think. Maybe not. This is, no, that's not Charles Zaku. This is like just MS06S, just painted red. It's not Charles Zaku really. It doesn't have the extra thrusters, but yeah, this one, like they gave like better treatment to the Zakus overall, because the Zakus had like both the sliding knee and that toe thing, the heel thing that moves a bit. That was really nice. So these are generally like better, I guess, even. And it even has this thing. So basically this is the equivalent of the, well, yeah, of course. They're basically like comparable. Also like see how the Zakus have like the extra chest movement there. They can like have even bigger range. So yeah, these are now the GM versions. Like in Origin, the kits weren't as good as the Zakus, but this one is comparable. Plus you get this weird ass thing here, which is a bit excessive. Like a full bend here. I don't think the core fighter would break in half if it was in there. So I don't think the core fighter's nose bends that way. That's a bit excessive. Yeah, it can fully fold essentially, which is, I don't think, intended. But this thing is nice, very nice. These are a bit useless, to be honest. They look nice in the anime, yeah, but on here they're kind of useless. So you got this option here, so like lots of swappable parts you can build. Well, we mentioned it already. You can build like the early type or the middle type, or mixes of in between, I guess, depending on your how you feel like that day. Or you could buy two kits and like build both. You get this little, I don't know what that is, something thingamajig, whatever. And you can like swap out the shoulders of the early type and middle type as needed as well. You do get not water slide decals, but just a sheet of thin stickers for additional markings all over the place to make it look nicer. I kind of separated the front flaps. Now it's a bit loose, but that's fine. It just flaps around. I don't know what it's doing, but it's doing something. This thing's not bad. This is probably one of the best high-grade RX-78-02, unless someone can tell me which -02 actually. But this is like one of the best ones, if not the best one. Oh, also the we have we have like a hole here for the action base, which is a polycap, and it's actually centered to the back. Well, offset to the back. Usually it's like oh, it's back here for this one. Oh, never mind. This one's not even on there. Oh, right, forgot to mention. The leg has thrusters. Look at that. There's a little gimmick here in the leg, which is a nice little... if I can get it open. For extra jump, I guess. Extra boost. The thrusters flip out. That's like a... Not even the real grade has that kind of detail. So you can do things like... Don't break. Basically, jumping backwards. John Woo style. Anybody actually even remember those movies? I wonder. Everybody thinks about The Matrix, nobody remembers John Woo movies. Yeah, Russian Gangster Gundam. I made like a short with 2 Gundams trying to beautifully use some gang signs. But yeah, this thing's not bad. I keep saying that. It's not bad. It's really good. Get it if you can find it. I think I'm going to use this as the exit. It's probably going to wobble all over the place though. But oh well. But we'll do a test. What else? I don't know. Like it's good. Definitely get it if you can find it. Yeah, the only problem is I guess is these. Well, these are kind of useless. Why would you even need those? They don't stick in there. Would it be nice if you just like put a little peg in there? I guess to just hold it, or somewhat crimp this a bit so it's like kind of. But these don't really do much. I get to put 2 of these. I don't care much for the... Well, they look cool, yeah, but they don't work as well on the backpack, the shoulder cannon there. Dual wielding. Now that's an improvement. That's something you don't get usually. Be decent. Yeah, this is nice. Like the fact that the spine bends almost 90 degrees. Well, pretty much 90 degrees. That's like, well, that's probably an accident, but it gives you options. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. I like this. Oh, damn it, I didn't do all the weapons. Well, we do have shields. Usual shield with a little ratcheting to annoy people who are listening on headphones. You have your hyper bazooka, which normally you would use with your gun finger here, but you can use it with your beam saber holding finger. And it goes over the shoulder, of course, on this part here over the shoulder, and you can aim at things and blow stuff up as expected from a hyper bazooka. I think that's all the weapons we have on here, plus the beam sabers. 2 extra hands, of course, 2 beam saber hands, left and right, dual wielding, which is like a novelty. They should do that with every kit. Always give you those things. What else? You can mount on the back a single weapon, and 2 weapons, one here, because they each have a little attachment here, a little thing that folds out. You can pop that on there or on here, I guess. All the weapons have those, even the hyper bazooka, although you need to kind of attach this thing to it. Does that even work? Yeah, I guess it does, and put it in the back. I guess you can't have the hand on there if you're displaying it. Okay, I guess I'll do the hyper bazooka. Being on the back. Like that. And the shield. Which somehow, oh right, you can remove it easily. You just need to pop it back on there. And just, I guess, have it like that, I guess. You can mount the shield on the back, I guess. There you go, not bad. I'll use that as an exit. It's almost fully loaded. Well, all the weapons that come with it are on it, so they're pretty much fully loaded. Yeah, very, very nice. Alright, I think that's all I have to say about this thing. Definitely one of the nicer, best build, and of course not say that and it falls out. I think I'm asking too much from the tiny stand. Alright, that's all we have for today. Thank you all for having stayed with us. It was like definitely one of the best high-grade kits I've seen so far. Yeah, very nice. I mean, Zaku's are better, obviously, but this one's nice too. So, yeah, this was the build of the Gundam The Origin RX-78-02. The original Gundam prototype. And yeah, that's all we have. So thank you for watching, and like, subscribe, share, all those things. And yeah, we'll see you Tuesday unless something weird happens. Alright, see you guys later. Thank you. Oh, actually, we'll see if this wobbles all over the place first.